Alright. It is a wonderful Monday, our typical Core Keeper day. I realize last week we did quite a lot of this, a bit unintentionally so, but we are back with some more of it, so I hope you're not already too tired of it. I'm still loving this game, and I'm always looking forward to this, honestly. Oh, that's a fireball. Alright, so we got our farm stuff started last time. We need to... Oh, I can go back down there. Battle axe. How does this thing function? Ooh, that's a fun special. I don't think we'll really end up using it. Our fireball staff is already a higher level item. I think it'll be good to have the damage resistance for what we're doing here. I don't think the extra movement speed is going to be all that helpful. But the heart berries might be. I guess we can pull the... No, fiber should stay up here because it's used for all the crafting stuff. Let's see. We've got a little bit of tin, some copper, and a bit of iron to smelt up. Anything chilling over here in these? We've got a pot lid. Okay. We've got a lot of these cabling hoods, which can probably get scrapped, frankly. Alright. I think once the heart berries grow, we'll take them and we'll call that good. Because another round of harvest would be a smart idea, I think. While we wait for that, I guess we can kind of knock out some space around here. Just to make sure that we've got plenty of room around here to expand things. Because while the farm area itself likely won't see an expansion. How you doing, Trial? Hope things are going well for you. Yeah, well, the farm itself likely won't get an expansion. It feels like it'll be nice to have space around it ready to expand other things into. Yeah, because we can take some of that out. guess maybe just bring that wall down one and in all the way. I don't think that's quite grown. Oh, now it's just... Okay, yeah, it's gonna be grown in just a second. That also means that those were planted for an abnormal period of time, it seems. Got another skill. Give us the extra point. There we go. Karox should be grown soon enough, I believe. Alongside all these other bits. Though, what we can do... Drop those in there. I think we'll take the extra health and armor from the Karox and the Heartberries. I don't really want to start replanting until we can have harvested all of this. Oh, there we go. Should all be just about ready to go now. Yeah, you can see the Karox popping. Yeah. And we should hit level 25 within either the end of this harvest or the start of the next. And there it is. So now, we will no longer be losing our seeds, which is a big milestone. Yay! Okay. Heartbeat. Is it? Heartberry. Next to the heartberries go these. And then grubs. And now we can come off to the way over to the left to plant our Karox. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I know that's gonna feel a little bit weird, but it's gonna save us a having to do that later on. Alright. And this just like gives us, yeah, the chance for extra food. I think 20 should be a good enough start. Now we can just start on a straight path up. Save us the time in the future. Cause I know, yeah, we're already here at Gorm's Path. All right. Sorry, cabling buddy. You didn't stand a chance there, honestly. Oh, there's something up there. Why are you lighting up an area to the left? Okay. Oh, that's all bomb rock. Ooh. Thanks. There we go. Get rid of him. Yeah, this needs to be handled now. So it's not given the opportunity to become a further issue. So if we just let this sit here and become a festering problem, it will come back to bite us in the ass. This also means though that now every single every single seed we collect from should give us a seed. Every plant. Which will make growing the farm significantly easier. This is our straight line, this is our straight line. Alright. Why is there a statue already sitting up here? That was quite a battle, it would appear. Or maybe just one very lucky kill. Okay. Now we can just run our way back down. I believe in relative safety. What's interesting is there are some advanced, like seriously advanced defensive strats that we could try. So I guess if we're gonna employ advanced defensive strats, we should first employ basic defensive strats. And remove the monster spawners that are directly along my travel path. You know, that'd be an intelligent thing to do. Ooh, the giant mushroom. We actually got it. Ah! Phoenix! Hello! Welcome! How was your stream? It was good? Glad to hear that. What were you playing? Was it anything interesting? Star Wars Battlefront and Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh. I've actually never played either of those. I'm not super big on the like PvP stuff that things like Battlefront are. But they do seem like interesting games. And I've seen some clips of the game and it's like usually it's a lot of rolling. And I get a good laugh out of them. They're funny to watch. Might have made a very annoying deck on Yu-Gi-Oh! I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! But annoying decks in card games are fun. That much I can attest to. Making a deck that just annoys the shit out of your opponent, whether you win or lose. Like, sometimes they're not even designed to win, it's just designed to make the game last longer. Exodian, I can stop and wipe monsters a bunch. It'll get all the parts for a win. Oh. I know enough to know that Exodia is basically like an insta-win if you have all 5 pieces on the field, I believe. Yeah. I did watch the show at one point. It's been a while, but I did watch the show at one point. Alright. So we've got glow tulips. We've got all sorts of random bits sitting in here. I also have monsters that, even if you take my parts away, I can get them back or use them in a different way. Oh. So it just doesn't matter what you do, you're just kind of screwed. Because I think I recall the show, like, showing off a character who did, like, the whole, I'm just going to stack my deck with a million Exodia parts. That way I'm pretty much guaranteed to draw them all. And then he ran into the problem of, like, his hand only had Exodia parts, but he didn't have all 5 unique ones, so he had to play one, and someone played a card that just destroyed all of that piece from his deck. To show an effective counter to it. Probably my most annoying deck, lol. It sounds like it would be an annoying deck to fight. It definitely sounds like it'd be a really annoying one to have to go up against. Okay, point in crafting. Oh, sweet. 1 in 5 chance to not use durability? 20% more food from cooked food. We got some nice things going on here now. Yeah, I've not done that, especially. He's now limited card, so only 1 piece per deck. Ah. Yeah, I remember that was the thing that they showed off in the show, was like, one of the dudes that he had to go up against was just someone who'd stacked his whole deck with Exodia parts. Which on the surface sounds like a good strategy until, yeah, you run into the issue where your entire hand is all Exodia parts, but not enough to make a full thing. And, you know, someone just strikes all of that type of part from your deck, effectively demoing any strategy that you had, because the parts, from what I recall, if you ever want to try Yu-Gi-Oh, let me know. Duel Masters is free. I prefer to use fun decks that actually let the game happen. Just wanted to make something annoying. Fair. Every once in a while, you gotta experiment just to see how broken of a deck you can make in card games. Well, I enjoyed the show. Typically, card games aren't usually my cup of tea, but I might give it a try at some point. I don't think I've ever heard anything, like, bad about the game, so... In fact, everybody that I know that plays it seems to genuinely have fun with it, so... It could be something worth playing at some point. Let's see. Is it a good time? I would imagine so. Most games are. I find a lot of games, if you're willing to, like, let go of your pre-existing thoughts on them, you can relax and enjoy most things. There are some games, of course, that are exceptions to this and are just absolute hot garbage. But those games are typically few and far between. I refuse to die. Okay. I need to grind some tokens at some point so I can craft some cards. I want to make a god card deck. Ooh. Benefit to at least trying Master Duel is it's free. Yeah, exactly. It costs... It's free games especially, man. Like, there's no reason to not enjoy them. Because you don't even have to think like, man, I spent money on this. No, you didn't. It was free. You were simply allowed to install and play it. And if you aren't enjoying it as much as you would like, you can very simply uninstall it and not play it. Oh, the camera is going to be our friend here. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, there we go. But yeah, free games, it's one of those things where, like, really truly, why not give it a try? Because paid games, you can come up with all the excuses in the world. It doesn't seem like my style, it doesn't... whatever. Okay, fine. Don't spend money on it then. And call it good. That's all fine and dandy. Free games, you can pay for more of the stuff that lets you get packs, but I see no reason to, unless you're like a content creator for Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise you can just grind gems, and it don't take long to get a lot. Exactly, like, most free games, they have a section that you can pay for, because, well, game dev gotta make money. And I can respect that. Okay. Now we can continue this along the expected path. But yeah, like a free game, it's free. It doesn't hurt to try it. That's why I feel a lot of people kind of forget things like that. Free games are games. They're meant to be fun. Like, that's literally their entire design purpose. Some games are designed to be fun while teaching you other skills, but the core of a game is fun. If it's not fun, is it a game? And that doesn't necessarily mean it has to be fun for you. Just fun for someone. Another thing the game does is they have some pre-built you can get for 500 gems, so if you don't know where to start for deck building, they work completely fine. Oh, that's nice. Give the new players a little bit more of a shot at getting into the game, which, you know, another important thing if you're making a free game, or a very niche game, is how do you bring new people into the fold? Because, well, a game does need to be fun. A game is also a product that serves the ultimate purpose of making its creator money, in many cases. Yeah. It's nice that they consider the people who haven't like been playing the card game for years already. Alright. This can bring our path all the way back here. Oh, we need to get rid of these. That'll be a future problem. But sorry to spam your chat with Yu-Gi-Oh stuffs. I gotta go take care of stuff, so I'm gonna be the big lurkin'. Nah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for chatting for a bit. You gave some interesting information. Hope you have some good time with the stuff that you gotta do. Hope it goes well, whatever it is. Enjoy your lurk, Phoenix. We are on the last kind of final stretch of our circle here. At long last. And oh my, that's blue slime. Oh, that's interesting. Some slippery slime slipped past the wall. Alright. And we've got plenty of food. Alright. I think I just ran into that. Skirmisher cap. Interesting. Whee! Back path. Thank you. Get him! Get him! Alright, we've got like the right side left to do now. This is actually something I've always kind of wanted to do in Core Keeper, but I just never really got around to doing it. You know? Like, at one point I made a very, like, quarter-hearted effort at doing this. This time we're really going all in for it. There we go. Oh wait, didn't I have this in my inventory already? How did I not? Yeah, well, we got a vitality point. Level 40 in that already, which is kind of impressive. I'm actually surprised by that. Feels like our skills are leveling up crazy fast, compared to how I recall. Let's put a guy down there. There we go. might as well keep going until we run out of platforms. Alright. Whereabouts are we? We are... So we've got a little bit of a ways to go until we are, like, flat diagonal. Ooh, new point in summoning? Critical hit chance? Range attack speed per active minion. I think minion critical hit chance there. I mean, does this stuff offer magic damage? Not really. It offers some magic barrier. I mean, plus 5% heal on despawn is an interesting thing. Oh, that feels bad that it's under the range. I guess range attack speed does apply to magic weapons. I guess, probably. That's 50% lifespan when it's maxed. I think the magic barrier is going to be the better one. Alright. Go away. Oh, hell, not this. That's something I don't know how much I care for in this game, is the random, like, enemy spawn on top of you events. Once you learn them, they're a mild nuisance at worst. Though if you're in an area that you're not prepared for those enemies, it can definitely be something that'll keep you on your toes. There we go. Go away. Oh, that's golden meat. Yeah. No, I do not wish to fight. Okay, so we've gone beyond the Hive Mother point. Bop, bop. You don't really get extra mana. What? Oh, Trial! Thank you for the sub! Thank you, man. It means a lot. It really does. Welcome to the lab. Oh, that's a grenade. Okay, we can teleport back again. Yeah, you'll be one of the people with that first badge. One of the first. I think that goes to like the first 10 people. If I remember it correctly. You'll be one of the few. Yeah, we're halfway there now. Halfway to the end of the first badges. Many things may happen, but you'll never forget your first experiments. 3. I do think stone platforms are kind of what we want to try to use from now on. So I'm not concerned about having like extras of them. I don't care for the extra armor. That's going to be 20% chance to gain an extra item when crafting at Alchemy Laboratory or Distillery. So extra potions. That'll be nice. Yeah, for Gorekeeper, I do all my like calculations based off the maxed variant of the skill because I feel like you max them quickly enough, honestly. There's not a whole lot of reason to calculate it as though you won't have it maxed. Because you're gonna max it just by doing the thing. When you take on silly, ridiculous projects like this, you're all but guaranteed to max out. Alright. Ooh. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oof, 12 shots. That's how long it takes to get through these. Also, I just realized, do the hive walls explode with blood? That's something. Okay, looks like we gotta at least pickaxe our way into the wall. Punch that. So we can blow it up. Chieftain shorts, yes! Alright. I know this is technically a downgrade, but like, come on man, we complete the set. And we get bonus minion attack speed for it. There we go. Okay, so I think that's the point. That's the perfect diagonal mark. Okay. We can take that inward. And now we also know where that is. Oh look, it's the actual giant mushroom. See, that's the thing, is the larva dropping them is the only thing that really makes them renewable. Or one of the only things. I think there are a couple things that can drop them. I don't think it's just the big larva. But typically speaking, that scene is where you're going to find the large mushroom. Because it's an incredibly rare drop otherwise. Rusted dagger. And I'd call that pretty good, actually. Four and 5. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we're getting kind of off the wall now. And sweet. Yeah. This we've almost got to the straight right. Now, how many more blocks do we have? We've got about 100. If you're wondering where I get that measurement, it's top right corner of the map. It shows you your X and Y coordinate. Treating each block as one unit on a coordinate plane. Thank you, don't come again. Blah. Alright. Probably a good idea for me to try to beat Core Keeper, so... I mean, it's a fun game. I can't recommend it enough, honestly. I have a good time with it no matter what I'm doing. Like, you can see right now, I'm not really doing anything, per se, productive. I am literally just lining this whole place with a stone bridge. Probably one of the least productive things I could possibly do with my time. But I'm having a good time doing it. Because at the end of the day, Core Keeper it's a sandbox game. And it's there for you to have fun doing whatever it is you want to do. And that's on the issue that's prevented me from playing is that I'm very lazy. I mean, ultimately, I feel like it just comes down to have fun with it. You don't necessarily have to beat or even see the final boss to have enjoyed Core Keeper properly. Like, just hop on the game, have fun with it, do what you please. That's the beauty of sandbox games, honestly. Is that there is no pressure to constantly push forward. Oh, come on, sit still. Thank you. That ain't right. But yeah. That's honestly the biggest recommendation I think I could give for any game, is just have fun with it. Have fun with it your way. Sure, the person who made the game is gonna have unexpected or intended way to play or path to follow. But especially in sandbox games, there's nothing saying you have to follow it. Wow, there was a chunk of wood sitting on top of it. We're in that final stretch. Need to push further is a must for me in games. That's why in sandboxes I end up becoming the height of madness. Fair enough. I know in a lot of games I tend to prefer like Minecraft's questing mod packs just because I like to have the direction given to me as to where to go. Though lately I've been trying to branch myself out a little more on that. Get into places where I kind of have to give myself a direction to go, you know? That's just where I am in life. Is I gotta find a way to give myself a direction. Well, that's gonna flood the entire section of the circle. Actually, that's gonna flood the entire circle. Oh dear. Oh well. Whoops. Guess there's plenty of space to fish now. Biggest defender is SE, where I end up. Oh, Space Engineers, where I end up as an evil overlord with an armada of AI ships. I mean, that sounds like exactly the kind of content that I would expect from Space Engineers. Like, I don't think I'd bat an eye seeing that in Space Engineers. come on, get off that block space. Do you have to always stand right where I would like to mine? Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're quite gonna get all the way down, but we should be able to continue from the Gorm point when we come back. And pop. Yeah. Ultimately, sandbox games are just... they're a great place for power fantasies, honestly. Like, you want to feel like God? Go play a sandbox game. There we go. Yeah, get him. Go get him. Good, minions, good. Alright. Alright. So we are at the point where we can now continue from Gorm. Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot I've got water flooding this whole space now. Which makes it a decently effective check for, Go away. Pick up a load of the slime. Wait, did we actually... We connected? We connected! We've got the bridge! The brigaded. And the water can officially flood all the way around. I guess I should be glad it's at least water and not like the pus or something. Man, that'd have been a headache. Alright. But this does mean that we've completed the bridge. We have a full 360-degree stone bridge. It goes all the way around the world. The stalagmites can go there. Now, I typically align everything with the fourth one up. But we can align everything up with the 0 line this time. Oop. Womp womp. Sweet, level 12 magic. We want at least 15 to get that critical chance. And that could also be really nice. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, we're gonna run right through the music room. Oh, we didn't even get everything from here. All right. There we go. That's marked. Jesus. look at just how many of them there are in this area. Dude. Like the actual size of the space this would blow. This is massive. What in the hell? I actually think it's kind of neat that I dug all that out. Do it, you know you want to? I do kind of want to. Blast! Oh, they didn't intersect. Oh, that's interesting. You can see just by what it turned into, like flat ground or into farmland that, like it missed it by one. Great way to make some farmland, though. Alright. But the goal here... I feel is more about trying to mark out our diagonal. Okay. Oh, now that I think about it, what could this do me to mark diagonals from this end? I suppose. It's gonna do me a lot better if I mark them from the other side inward. We can just eat some of the cabling bread. We never wanted the farm. We're brilliant. I swear, I know what I'm doing. Oh, the light floor tile. If we just get some more stone. Platforms, more stone bridges. That's gonna help greatly. Yeah, with 1,000 stone platforms, we'll be able to go places. There's the ding. Level 60 crafting. Oh, that's interesting. So I get bonus armor is what that is. Which doesn't actually do anything for me with this armor. Because it doesn't give armor. It gives some magic barrier. Which means overwhelmingly I need to probably try to figure out something with magic. So that I can get that best offense. Maybe. Or no, was it? Ah, yeah. Firmly grounded, that's what it is. Those are some interesting perks. Mana recharge would be good if I managed to max this out. So we're gonna get 25? No, 50% overall when this is maxed out. A bonus 50% to minion damage. But we are at a point where our gear is gonna be a bit stagnant until we get beyond the wall. Which is problematic for us. So let's okay. So that's heartbeats. Glow tulip. Bomb pepper. Twelve and 16. Grub. Because we need to get mold to expand our farm to the right. We'll need beachland to expand it beyond that. And I don't recall what was after that, actually. Because I know next up because we've got bloat oats to go here. Then we've got the Karok, the Pathungi, beachlands because those two crops. Oh, crystal. Crystal, right. There are crystal plants. I always forget that there are crystal plants. Okay. I guess you make up the world. There we go, water the grubs. Karox. Okay, so we've got to get something that'll let us do more damage. We could try to do something to start on the boulders. We've got the automation bench up here. Yeah, we need to get our hands on Scarlet bars to really get into the automation. Because that sprinkler, that's going to make life easy. Because that is the point where we'll be able to start properly automating things. Pack of power potions are nice. I forget, have I cooked larva meat together before? Where do I even have larva meat stored? It's going somewhere. The thing is, I don't know where. Larva meat? Larva meat? Larva meat. I have not cooked those together yet. The golden Karok can go down there. Gooey meat steak. How does that compare? So it is a little bit more food. Not as much as the marbled meat, though. It's more health. I guess I could mix the meats. That could be an interesting combo. Potential, potential. Oof. I guess Malagaz. Yeah. forgot to grab the fragments. I can't do anything without those. So we've got to combine these. We'll make a couple skulls just in case. And we'll get a few of these. Wrong one. There we go. Malugaz! The corrupted shaman. Your head is mine. Hello there. Valheim Meadows and the Kaling Throne. Oh, we got music. Wait, what? Blast placard? Oh, it's the bomb plate. Bomb chest plate. So I just need the blast greaves, I think? Blast pants. It says it right there in front of me. There we go. We are ready for the boss fight. Here goes... Actually, you know what? I feel like I should summon in my minions beforehand. And maybe, you know, swap back over to my actual armor. Ooh. Okay. Phase 1 down. Ow, 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 ow. Huh. Ooh. Yeah. Buddy. Oh, right. So that netted us some gear. We need the stolen heart crystal. Oof. I suppose for now we can drop that. Unfortunately, we do need a better pickaxe to be able to break the maze rock. Yeah, I don't think we're blasting through that right now. Yeah. Higher mining damage. Which is unfortunate, because we could drastically reduce the travel time if we could just blast, like, a single hole in a wall. Generally, I think Scarlet Tools are really where things start to get interesting. Because if you're like me, your base is almost guaranteeably at the core. And once you hit Scarlet Tools, you can fairly reliably one-shot most of the materials anywhere near the core. Okay, yeah. We can teleport back. Not to mention the ability to automate our farm, which is going to be really big for us. Now, we unfortunately did not get what I was hoping for. That is the Rift Lens. But we did power up the cord. And we can also make this now. And we can scan for Azios, the Sky Titan. Get our hands on some Scarlet Bars and we'll be able to fight it. But thou hast awakened us. Never have we seen a creature such as thee. There once was a thriving civilization here, but it seems all of it has been lost. We must have been dormant for aeons. We wonder. We must ask something of thee. Seek the ancient titans still roaming beyond the Great Wall. Destroy them and collect their souls, which, with their energy, we can restore what once was. In return, thou shalt be able to go back to whence thou camest. Go south, lay thy hand upon the Great Wall, and it shall open. Okay. Yeah, fetch me their souls. I don't think I can do the Black Ops zombie voice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where'd my weapon go? I only have a mage weapon in my first slot. What? Don't tell me it got quick stacked into a chest. Don't tell me I quick stacked it into a chest. I quick stacked it into a chest. You can tell I quick stacked it because this one has less durability. Alright. South and south again we go. Seriously? Yeah, you can see the water's flooded all the way around. Map's just updating as we get back to it. Oi, go away. Whoa. And now we can see our handiwork. As the water floods. And here we have Azio's Wilderness. Now, we also have available to us those dodos. I would like to get some of them before they, end up extinct, because enemies will attack them. But our primary vision here is gonna be to get our hands come on, burn. Thank you. On Scarlet Ore. With one ore equaling 1 bar, thankfully for everything in Core Keeper. Oh, god dang it, I forgot to favorite it again. No, there it is. The leash. I don't know why I don't just teleport down there. We have the waypoint, and that saves us so much time. I don't think we can use it on the way back with the dodo in hand or in tow, but I mean, I guess we could try. For the record, if I lose this dodo, I'm just gonna go make the cages and grab 2 dodos when I see them. Come on, bird brain. Ooh, it looks like it came with me, actually. If it does, that's gonna save... Oh, that saves so much time and effort. Now I gotta set up the other cages. Oops. You can wander around the farm for a little bit. I get things ready. Okay. Come on, friend. Get a nice little pasture to run around in now. And I guess it might be a good idea to finish up the one on this side as well, so that when I find the next animal, I suppose Stroly-Polies are the next animal, and I just never grabbed them. Hello, Hasso. How you doing? It's been a minute. And our final area over here will have the grass area on it. Glad you're doing great. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm just chilling here with some Core Keeper for today. We actually just opened up the wall so we can go beyond that. You can see we've gone into the Azios Wilderness just a smidge. We went and got ourselves a bird. There's a dodo sitting over there. He's cool. I think I need a little bit more on the stone wall. There we go. Get off of me. Yeah, what's been going on with you, Hazo? Anything interesting? Or have you just been chilling like I have? Oh, bird, 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 bird. Chilling, letting life go like it is. Amen to that, brother. Life's a ride, and I'm just here to have a good time. Alright, bird, 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 bird. Okay, we have our second bird. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. I guess we should still grab Stroly-Polies while I'm thinking about animals. otherwise I'll completely forget about them again. Hello, friend. Stroly-poly. They see him strolling. They're rolling. Alrighty then. That's one. Oof, we're one running level off of another skill. I get the feeling we'll probably max that out first, honestly. I suppose that Stroly-Poly's been wandering around down here for a while, honestly. So it's had plenty of opportunity to find weird places to wander around. But not long enough that I couldn't find another one. Sweet. We've got our Stroly-Polies. That takes care of all the animals that we've run across up until this point. Are you munching? You're munching. You a hungry boy. Let's go. I'm so glad that they let you teleport animals with you. It would be a nightmare to bring these things back otherwise. I guess you could always just use the critter cage. I was gonna say, for a second I didn't see the Stroly-Poly, and I'm like, don't tell me they despawn. Oh yeah, we should figure that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need 9 per column. That means we'll have 8 columns because it's 9 because we have the one in the center that's decorative. Yeesh. So we need like 72 times 8. Or 64 times 9, effectively. Now let's see, we've got the dodo egg. Oh, and there's another dodo egg over here. Don't mind if I do. I'll find out what dodo eggs make. Alright. Give me something good. Ooh. What is this? What's this? What's this? It's yummy cream cake. Ooh. 4.3 health. Okay, we finally have something better than mushrooms. Oh, and it's 25% more healing from health over time regen. I get you. Oh, that healed fast. It was only a little bit of health bar, but that was fast, man. I suppose I should be carrying a bug net now. Because we are kind of at that point where we're gonna need to start actually, like, caring about the animals. Yes, Hasso? What is it? Red or blue? Man, that's not an easy choice. I like purple, and those are the two colors that make it. We'll go with blue. Yeah, I think blue is what we'll go with. Okay, 16 Scarlet. Thank you for the help on my indecisiveness. You're welcome. I like making random decisions when I have absolutely no clue what the output is.
I know you have several different animal parts on you, but none of them are a
Adequate
bird.
hydration
So could you
is
please
a
stop
must if
perching
you are
on
to
the chair?
continue this
Alright.
experiment.
Still as a rock.
Thank you,
It's
Hasso.
time to move a little bit.
Oh. Triple redeem, yes. Man, you don't realize how much you need a drink until you actually get a drink. Sometimes. Bloat out. Alright, we've got a little bit of poison slime. Nice. Yeah, you hit me with that triple redeem. Oh, that was a nice big patch of ore right here. And these like weird berry bush looking things are kind of. Forgot to ask back, was there anything interesting on your end that happened? Nah, man. I just been chilling. Having a good time. Is that a fish? It's a fish. Oh, tall meadow grass. I thought that was a bloatout. Dream messenger. Okay. Mercenary pants, what? Ooh, keep you on your toes around heavily guarded areas. Leaf hopper. What we got? We got 55 now? Oh, that's a bomb. No, thank you. I go back now. Is that an ocarina? I've been looking for one of those. It's my favorite instrument in here. That's the mercenary tank top, isn't it? Yeah. It doesn't have a set bonus, but it's not bad armor in general. Worm. 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 Worm, worm, worm. I'll be lurking. Enjoy your lurk, Hasso. Thanks for stopping by. That's corrupt warden gear. Yeah, corrupt warden. 3 set his minion critical hit chance. Ooh. That is sweet. There we go. Man, now the Stroly-Polies are just everywhere. Oh, I am realizing it's been too long since I came up here. Those sell for 1 apiece. They sell for 10. Grubknot sells for 17. 36 twisted agate. Gear's really where the money's at. Yeah. Tall grass and bush. Yeah, that extra mana is gonna be nice. Alright. We're gonna need to actually do like a proper storage and crafting room soon here. Because that's gonna start to get overwhelming. Okay. So we can put our cooktop there, glass kiln there. Alright, 19, 19, 18. Just to help boost that along a bit. Tawny Scarlet. Just for the bench? Wow. That is gonna take a minute. Well, I suppose we may as well take a look at some of these things actually. So we've got the glass workbench, which we could make a bunch of terrariums it looks like, which could be fun. We can get a minecart to help us get way out into the world faster. That could be something worth looking into at some point. These are a to-be-done kind of deal, because eventually we'll just make all of our doors pressure plated. So we can get in and out really easily, aside from like the outermost doors of the base, I think. Oh, and stepped on by the player. So I guess enemies wouldn't count for that anyway. Okay. That'll be nice. Bonus magic damage, physical range damage, melee. These are our two potions. Larva, Slime, and Karox. Mouse Bomb? Explodes on impact. You can make large bombs now. Ugh, 64 times 9, man. Five, 10, 15. I'm realizing we should put one of those back. For the sake of quick stack abilities, when we want to just quickly drop by base. I do think I'll probably move... I don't know which one I want to move, actually. I don't know, maybe what I'll do is I'll make another world and get an extra waypoint. Actually, no, I'd move Glurch. There are other slime bosses, and Glurch's drops... I mean, this is the chest. This is really the biggest thing we'd want from it again. And he's right here. He's not that far away. There we go. So we can lock that. Scrap that. Quick stack those things. Along with the Scarlet Bar. Now, immediate plan is, frankly, inventory space is doing alright, I think. 15 inventory slots compared to 12. That's 3 more spaces. I don't think that's a big enough deal to bother with. Not for the 10 Scarlet Bars and 3 wool right now. Pickaxe? That's going to be a must. The hoe is a must, because that is our max size hoe. Shovel, hit or miss. Roofing gadget is a must. Upgrade station we're going to need. A laboratory table we'll probably want. Guess 10. So that's 25, 45. So 95 planks. We can go get those started right now. Because we don't need the roofing gadget right this moment. What we will enjoy this moment is a scarlet pickaxe and a scarlet hoe. Which will make gathering all of this a lot easier, because you can see now we go 5 by 5, which is what the whole farm is designed around. And the automation table, we can make sprinklers. Oof. Do I get sprinklers right now, or... I mean, I could do sprinklers right now and get food going constantly. That could be really nice, actually. Tricky question, tricky question. Well, actually, I don't think I want food constantly. So much as I would like the upgrade station. Roofing gadget will be nice, Because it'll mean that we can actually start removing the torches from the farm. Remove a roof light on a tile you are facing, yet it cannot aid in your escape. Okay, we gotta get way more planks though, unfortunately. Oh, and now we're out of iron. Okay. Sweet. Oh, we need the iron! Ah, curses. Oh wait, that's iron in the furnace right there. I'm a fool, but we'll need a lot of iron going forward anyway. Ow. Rude. So it won't hurt us to get more. There we go. Okay. We've also been in that cavern already. Fire in the hole! Alright. Blowing it up. Sweetness. So we've maxed out our chance for extra ore. Mining speed. No questions asked. Got 59 ore so far. Blast it. I want you to take that hole and make it bigger. See, with the fireball staff as a secondary weapon, I don't have to worry too much about not always having my minion armor on. Because it just does good damage. What in the world? Why is there a slime cavern out here? I guess if its purpose is to be confusing, it's succeeded. Maybe the purpose is to teach the player about the ground slime? It's hard to tell. I could very easily see someone like clearing up all the ground slime early on just because it's a nuisance. And then wondering why they don't have any slimes. And then coming across this and realizing that maybe it's not the biome, but the block. That is something in Core Keeper that could be very easily passed up. There we go. Karok. So many guys. Take out him, please. Okay. Yeah, I think we head back to base. Tome of Ashes. Suppose it would be difficult, or rather at least time-consuming task to clear up all the ground slime here. Though we did build that ring, so maybe it's not as time-consuming of a task as I'm thinking. Oh, it was 1 iron. Okay, 24, 4, and 23. Five and 6. So now we've got an upgrade station. So it takes scarlet bars, that's going to take iron bars. We could upgrade everything to level 8. At the least. Without even leaving our circle. Beyond that, though, is going to take scarlet bars. Yeah. No, wait, don't these scrap into iron? They do. Okay, can I reach the iron from over here now is the question. We cannot. Means this is not good placement. No, we can reach it here. So I'll add 3 damage, 3 burn damage. This. Okay. So now 46 to 56. So it does slightly less damage, but is ranged. Equal mana cost. Alright. And iron stuff, if I remember correctly, scales slightly off from everything else, which means at equal level it should be better. Which means... yeah, it's actually not terrible. Yeah, sweet. So we brought that almost on par with the freaking pickaxe that we have. It'll be 211, which is only like 100 less mining damage. That'll be snazzy. Level 8 tome, ashes. All right. We can be a mining machine, man. Holy. We're probably going to spend the last of our time, honestly, gathering more scarlet ore. Two, three. Locked scarlet chest. Well, we're gonna have plenty of scarlet ore, it seems. This world is in no short supply of it, would appear. Yikes. Oh, is that the mold dungeon? Ooh, golden feather. Valuable. Must have for collectors. Boom. Ooh. So I can't actually get into there. I can get in there, but I can't, break those blocks. Which is something that should be taken careful note of. I can't modify the terrain in there. Alright. Whoa. Hey, yo. 8 free scarlet Pupaya and pine grapple seeds. Some iron bars. Sprinklers. Now, sprinklers? That's something I've been wanting. And to get 2 of them for free? Alright. Mercenary headband. Wreak havoc. I'll go to sleep, but have a great rest of your stream. Alright, Hazel. Hope you sleep well. Thank you for the well wishes. Go get that man. We're not gonna let him farm in these lands. These are our lands to farm. Ancient feather, what? Oh. Alright. Yeah, they still don't really attack that, do they? Alright. Alright. We got a feather. Petrified coral. Ale? Are you suggesting that this whole place might have been underwater at some point? You know, in any case, we made a giant circle. Our inventory's full, so we might as well head back. Alright. So we can dump a load of our stuff. Got all our different block types for anything we want to build with. I'm considering maybe swapping the fish bag out for another block bag. Or possibly a second plant bag? Valuables take up a lot of space in the inventory. But we don't get fish really unless we are actively fishing. Which kind of makes me think it could be worth it to not have the fish bag. And currently we've got crunchy berry pudding, which is Karok and that. So if we place this, oh, one food gained when harvesting plant. That's completely arbitrary. Again, arbitrary. Poison is unnecessary, but it stacks onto that 5% damage. I think it's better to honestly just have the general food increase. Then we can get bonus critical damage because you shouldn't be taking hits anyway. And then expert gardener to get the gold chance. Man, we just quick stacked all our ore in here. Okay. So we've got 10, 10, 10. So 40 in each one. We have all of our planks for crafting. Which means we get the laboratory table. And once we have the scarlet bars ready, we'll be able to get the boat workbench. And we can get our roofing gadget. Which means while this center lane is dark now, it won't be for long. And actually, there we go. Because now the skylight can greatly improve our visibility in here without the torches. Which will slowly be replacing with these sprinklers. This way, all of our crops need only be planted and harvested, and will otherwise tend to themselves. Let's get 8, 16, 24. This way we've got another sprinkler on each one. Oh yeah, and this one can actually, we can light up the second set. There we go. Alright. Granted, I'm not the biggest fan of the lighting like this, but it is the simplest way to make sure that everything is just constantly lit up. Because now this is all lit up over here. I might consider lighting up the animals. Maybe. Okay, and we'll wait for the last ones to get this next set. So in reality, we're gonna need even more. Because we don't actually have enough iron, I don't think, for the next set. Oh, actually, we do. Do we? No, just barely too little. We could have 28 max. And we'll need, yeah, 32. Alright. Let's take it up with the down below area then. Okay, well that blew a lot farther than I was expecting. Yeet. All right. And 14 apiece. $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32. Okay, so we need 2 iron from each of these. Ooh. I kind of like that. Makes it look like super powered or something. Okay. Three, 4, 8, and 9. So we're about halfway down. Which will give us already more than enough food if we fill that space. Because to me, the ideal farm size is not a farm size that realistically gives you the amount of food you'll need to survive. It is the farm size that will allow you to realistically survive off of something like this. Like specifically the 20% maxed out cooking chance for extra food to be rare. Which means not only does it have to be extra food, so the extra cooked food chance, which I believe maxes out at about 20% or maybe 16. Looking, yeah, it's gonna max out at like 20 by how the numbers are looking. Because it's about 0.2%. So 20%, and then another maxed out 20%. or 25% chance. So 1/4 of all extra meals are going to be rare. If we want to survive off of essentially 5% of what we cook is the theoretical idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with healthy diet, long-lasting food, and Master Chef. Probably. Who knows what I'll think when the time actually comes. Okay, we've got the boat workbench. So now we need 80 more planks. So that we can get out there and get octarine bars. So we've got 27, 27, 26. Jesus, go in the middle one, please. That took way too long. Oh yeah, we've got the lab table here. Ooh. Directional sequence of explosions, perfect for clearing a path. Okay, enemies before spitting them out in pieces. Oh, we could make the explosive walls. Interesting. Fire, poison, charm grenades. Okay. %, reduced damage from bosses, greater healing potions. This we're gonna want. Oh, and it's functionally the alchemy table too. Because those the things that we've been finding, I'll bet you, are explosives deposits. Interesting. Which means we can actually do away with this table now. Get a little bit of material back from that. And we can also make these so that we can actually realistically feed these guys now. Man, you guys just constantly produce plates. Friend. You know what? It can go there for the moment. Oh. You're not coming down from there anytime soon. You're both up there. Okay, fine. Your feeding trough can go over here for now. Thank you. I think the dodos realize they don't want to be extinct. There we go. All right. So, let's... I can rest up here for now. Wonderful. And Karok. Does this upgrade it at all? No, it's just upgrading the damage. Yeah, it's not even upgrading the durability or anything like that. Curious Egg could be fun to get. Okay, we've got 27 bars. I guess we'll throw the Pupayas over here. Plodotes. Anyway, did I just put Plodotes in here? I did. Is that right? That doesn't quite feel right. Why does that not feel right? because that's for Grumpkins. That's why it didn't feel right. Okay, we've got the heart berries and the Karok's growing. And for now, that'll be plenty enough to keep me alive. Yeah, out of seeds. And then pine grapple. We'll go after the Karok. So Glow Tulip, Grumpkin, and then the Bloatout, which will make very filling food. There we go. Can be cooked, because this makes oatmeal, I believe. Yeah, filling oat cereal, which is just flat out good. Which, actually, that and a Karox could be a good combo. So if I take that and a Karok, Bloatout, Karok, I want to say it makes filling stone dip snack? Does. So 9.1 health every second. $54 food and 23 armor. Yeah, that's just a great food right there. Actually, oh, because it gives armor for 10 minutes. Makes me take a lot less damage. Yeah, it could be worth it once we get more bloatouts to swap that over. But for now, we'll keep it on the heartberries because we've got a plentiful supply of them. Otherwise, we're only getting 8 per. At least until we get like some of the rings and whatnot so that we can get extras too. Pine grapple. And then beyond that, we'll either have the sunrise or the Lunicorn planted on here. Can we scrap these? We cannot. Okay. Suppose the 3 wool would be smart. Hungry for crops. Okay. So we'll put 40 glow tulips in each slot here. Wait, I just realized, is one of these a rare color? No, it's just the lighting. Happy, full, and producing. Okay. We might as well get the orb lantern. Mainly for that increased mining damage. Because 9 max health? What's that do? It gives us error code 404 health. Which I find funny, but is not actually helpful. Nearly so much as 9% mining damage? Come on. The mushrooms. We gotta put those away, finally. Ancient chest. I guess 2 scarlet keys could be worthwhile. You know what? We'll make scarlet fishing rod and shovel. Just to round out the scarlet gear. Now we're only missing the shell backpack. Which shouldn't take terribly long anyway. Now this is very typical of my normal like functionality base, which I've actually been trying to move away from a little bit lately. I wanna try to make things look a little bit nicer. I don't usually do that very well. Oh, we've got points. Oh. That is 24% damage. Okay. Bonus against bosses, bonus light. Dude, this dude is just jacked. I'm loving that. Okay, let's get a couple scarlet keys. Open up some of these chests. We've got... That's new. That's great for harvest. Level 10. Ooh, yes, please. Summons a ranged plant minion. 15% chance to apply poison on hit. Reduces enemy healing. I mean, it's less damage, but it could be good, maybe? per usual, using it just commands the minion to do its thing. Like to attack a thing. We haven't really been using any of like the pet pellets or anything that we found. We've just kind of been randomly stuffing them in storage. I don't recall where. There's the pet pellets. Okay, okay. Okay, Scarlet Backpack. And that gives us some armor to work with. As well as we lose a little bit of max health, but that's alright enough. Leveling that up gives larger harvests. Interesting. Very happy, full and producing. Very happy, full and producing. Hungry for small insects. Oh, what in the world? Oh. Oh, I get it. You're just like an upgraded Tome of the Dark. So at level 8, you would be equal in damage. There's got to be something that I'm missing here. This thing has to have like multi-fire or something crazy. We will put that away for now. Okay. Yeah, iron chests are just generally great to open. Everything about the iron tier is, from what I generally understand, disproportionately great. Like, look, 15 bars positive after opening all of those. And a trowel. Stone armor. Adder stone. Soaring pants. So, we've already got soaring pants somewhere. I know that. iron bow. If I really want one later on, I can make one. We've got a sledgehammer that's already been upgraded. Tome of Ashes unnecessary. Fireball staff, nope. Alright. A trowel. I don't think we need. And there we go. Stone pants. Already have. We've added significant points onto the Eyrie. They added a lot of pets that I haven't seen yet. Wow. Still need some blast pants to finish off the Grenadier set. Could do with more Corrupt Warden, not Wild Warden, Corrupt Warden armor. Mask and shorts. We've got a better spacebar now. Oh look, those guys are producing wool now. And we've got one of those necklaces already equipped. Over here. Alright. That is unfortunately all of our time today, though. Which is gonna mean it's time to figure out who you guys are gonna go to. So who all do we got? Y'all can go on over to Proxy, who I add is the wonderful person who made this chibi that I use. I hope you've all enjoyed stream. I know I've been having fun. We've significantly upgraded our equipment today. A full new set of tools, all the way upgraded to Scarlet, with a little bit of ore to spare. The upgrade table has been made. Next time is probably going to be a lot of base-focused improvements. Maybe some more Scarlet ore mining, because we're probably going to need some of that in the process. I like the Scarlet walls, I'll be honest. They're a nice thing to build with. So I should be careful not to overuse them. I can need more iron for that too. We'll get automation going, hopefully, too, so that we can hit those boulders up for more ore. But yeah, it's been a great stream, and I hope that you are all having a wonderful day. Until next time, I'll see you, hopefully tomorrow, for some Abiotic Factor.